All right, hello. Greetings, everyone. And why is my Fuji not reacting? Oh well. I do not understand. I do not understand. Everything has been broken today. Hello, everyone. Bread, welcome in, welcome in. My name is Harrier Citadel, Avian Alien Sentinel VTuber, and today I have been doing battle with everything that is technology. Wow. It is a little ridiculous. I literally have just been doing ceaseless battle with technology. Oh, there we go. Now it responds for some obscure reason. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's like it only responds when I'm in the settings here for some obscure reason. So, I'll leave that open, I guess. So yes, I've been doing a severe battle with technology this day. I have had to start the stream late because I was debugging audio issues, and it's just been absolute chaos this day, but hopefully what we plan to do from here on out should be slightly less chaos, because I've actually got a half an idea what I'm doing, and unless the sky falls on me or the smoke comes out the box, which I can't put back in the box, then I should be able to achieve something. So yes. Today we are working on a stream background for Pessimistic Hype, and he has requested a bar. So I'm going to be doing some readjustments to my commission structures regarding my environments and so on, because the major use cases that I have seen in terms of the requests that have come in have either been for stream backgrounds or it has been for starting and ending screens. So I'm definitely going to be rearranging that listing on my VGen so that people can see, okay, this is what we're after a little bit more clearly than just, okay, an environment picture, and trying to squeeze 3 different commission types into the listing that is an environment picture. So I will be readjusting that at some point between now and this time tomorrow. I will be doing that. But for now, we've got a room to build. So let us go right into it. And we are in Blender today. And we are going to be doing something incredibly abnormal for Blender users. We are going to, in fact, not be deleting the default cube. That's right. The default cube shall remain in this scene, however strange that is. And what we are going to do is we're just going to edit this cube. Yeah, I didn't even know that that was legal. No. We are going to keep the default cube. We're going to tweak the default cube, but it's exactly the right shape for the job that I want to do first. So I'm going to keep the thing. It's like the right thing for the job to start with. So, hey, I will take that win. What we are going to do is we're going to take our bottom vertices like that, and we are going to put them on the 0 for the ground, and we're going to take the top vertices and put them on 3 for the ceiling. And then what we're going to do is we're going to put... I'm going to move these ones that way, and I'm going to move these ones that way a little bit. I'll redefine that shortly. And just get our origin on the center there so that we are not working in a random floaty middle of nowhere. So each of these blocks is a meter. And what we're going to do is I'm going to have this be the wall where our cupboard lives, this be approximately where our bar is, and then have everything else come off of that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this on Y12, and I'm going to put that on X8, and that should be reasonable. That should be reasonable for the foundations of our room. Now what we're going to do is we're going to take this, go to our normals, and we're going to flip the normals, object mode. Right, so now the materials should be facing inward. And the next thing we're going to do is we're going to go to our materials, and our default material, another default that we're going to use as is. Amazing. How completely baffling is that? We are going to take this one and call it wall up. And by its surface information, we're going to say, no, where is that information? Where is the tick box for backspace culling? For backface culling. Really? All of a sudden I can't find the thing that I know is here. Somewhere. That's infuriating. I'll find it later, it's fine. So now if I turn that off. No, I do need to find this thing now because otherwise I'm not going to see half of what I'm trying to do. Where did it go? Okay, so it's this tick box. Remove that one. Weird. Okay, so I have to be in that display. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I have to be in that display. Okay. So we've got our first part of the room. Now, the reason why I have named the first material wall up is because there is going to be a wall down on this as well, and I'm going to call that wall down. And then I'm also going to add another material, which is going to be a gold trim, because there is going to be a gold trim in this room. I'm not going to apply those yet, but we need to know that they exist. The next thing we're going to do is we're going to add another cube. Cube. And we're going to go edit mode. And we're going to go here and put this on and we're going to grab these first. We're going to put that on 1.1 meter, and we're going to put that at 1.05. There we go. That's going to be our countertop. And this is going to go, let's put this at what distance? Let's put this at 10. And let's put this at 3. And let's put this at 3. And this at 2.5. No, 2.5 is a little bit narrow. A little bit narrow, right? Yeah. It's a little bit narrow. But you know what? I'm going to leave that for now. I'm just going to rename this one countertop. And I'm going to call this one room. Okay. And the next thing that we've got to add is another object, which is going to be another cube. And this one, we're going to start by putting this on x 0.01. And this is going to be at, what's a good depth? What's a good depth? Is going to be about 35. So, (0.01) plus 0.35 equals 0.36. I'm not completely stupid yet. 0.36. Okay. I totally have an actual tape measure next to me so that I can use something resembling real-world logic in terms of how I'm building this thing. So that's going to be on 0. This is going to be, say, a 4-meter cabinet. So let's go. Let's go 7. And let's go 3. Okay, that works. And that we're going to put at 2 meters, which is a totally reasonable height, with room above to spare. Lovely. And object mode. I'm going to just go to our filters over here quickly and just select the room and make it unselectable so that I don't keep clicking it by accident when I'm trying to click stuff inside when I'm zoomed out. Okay, there we go. Now, this I'm actually going to grab the entire thing, edit. And I'm going to bump this up 3.57.5. There we go. Object mode. And material, I'm going to call this one cardboard. There we go. And I want to actually show the screencast keys so that you guys can see what I'm doing as well. Okay, so now here we're going to go edit mode. Hype, hello, welcome, welcome. We are in the budding stages of your environment, and it's absolutely lovely to have you here. I was going to go cupboard, and I was going to go new material. This is going to be counter. There we go. Kurahane Gaming. Oh, I wish I could use Blender. No, it takes a little bit of time to learn, but it's not difficult. It's as far as the 3D softwares that I have tried to use, Blender is actually, in its current form, one of the easiest that I've used. I've used Blender, I've used SketchUp, I've used Metasequoia, and this is so far the one that I've found actually easiest to get what I want to do. And there's so much community resources available to be able to actually learn the software. It all depends on how much time you're willing to apply to it, honestly. Or have available to apply to it. I want to go here, edit. I'm not happy with the depth of that counter. That should be, the bar counter should be no less than 4 meters. 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 4 45, 50. No, bar is going to be 60 deep. Yes, 60 deep. So 60 deep. Let me just make a note of that. Counter 60 centimeter deep. Okay. I really want to make my own room, but I struggle with learning Blender a lot. How much are your environment comms? It depends on what we're doing. I am actually going to be restructuring how I do my environment conditions at the moment because the indoor stuff I like to do in Blender, the outdoor stuff, not so much. And this is going to be exported as a render image. It's not going to be imported into a VR world or anything along those lines at this stage. The option is available, but it's still a learning curve that I've got to tackle. So I'm still working out the pricing structures that I will use if I need to go into that, but that's part of the process. Is I'm going to be looking at logging my time on this. I should be logging my time on this. Hold on. I should be logging my time on this so that I can actually price things out. Hold up. Where is that thing? Where is that tool? Where is that tool? Where is that tool? Where is that tool? There is that tool. Found it. I want to be using that one. Just quickly getting my time logger. Quickly. Projects. Create new project. Type. 3D bar. Create. Cancel, whatever. Okay, select project. All right. Time tracker. Start. Stop. Entry has been created. I started at 16:02. Okay, and resume. Okay. Remember, don't undersell your work. No, I will be careful not to. That's why I just quickly had to put on the time tracker, because otherwise I would be all over the show. It already looks perfect, just like I imagined. Oh man. With only 9 minutes of effort. No. That ain't it. That ain't it. Okay, so this is at what point? That's 6.5. Let me just quickly switch my I just want to switch my scale and my world here briefly. Wait, where is that tool? Where did it go? Did I do a stupid and break a thing again? It looks like I may very well have. No, I didn't. Phew. Okay, so let's go over here. Less world. Settings. No. units. That's the one I'm looking for. Length, I want it to be in centimeters, because centimeters I can just function with slightly less maths involved, even though it's just where one decimal place goes. Centimeters are my friend when I'm going to be working with the props that are going to populate this thing in a bit. Okay, so edit mode, view from the top. If this is at 650, calculator on the desk in front of me so that I don't have to do the arithmetic by my brain, because that will just take way longer than I would care for. So 650 plus 60 equals 710. So this side needs to be at 710. No, I was looking at the wrong bar. So that's at 300. So that should be at 240. And that will give us that 60 centimeter depth on that countertop that we require. Now, what we need to do is see a little bit more than a meter between the cupboard shelving and the bar counter makes sense, because that gives a person place to move around. That gives a person place to move around. Yes, I'm totally doing this to scale because I think it's kind of useful to have things done to scale the first time around. Then let's see. I'm going to add a loop here. And if these are at a Y position of 300, then this should be at 360. Okay. And then we should be able to grab those and extrude to X0. Object mode, grab you. And if you're going to 360, then you are going to go to 760. All right, that's gonna be our cupboard. Now, just for the sake of sanity and being able to see things a little bit more clearly, I'm just going to change the color of this cupboard. And I'm going to change the color of this countertop. I will adjust those colors in a little bit, but for now, that's that. And then on the room, I'm going to also add a material that is going to be floor, and I'm going to add a material that is going to be ceiling. So, the floor, I'm going to add a procedural tile to, which I'm going to build later. The gold trim, I'm just going to quickly grab an approximately yellow color. The wall down, I'm going to grab a blue, make it navy, bring the saturation down just a little bit darker. Okay, maybe not quite so desaturated. There we go. And the wall up. Also a sort of a cobalt blue, saturation down ever so slightly. value up ever so slightly. All right, then what we're going to do is we're going to go to edit mode and we're going to grab our floor pane, and we're going to assign it the floor material, and we're going to grab our ceiling pane and we're going to assign the ceiling material object mode. Okay, and in all of these we're going to go into our backface culling. Okay, and make sure that all of these are checked. Okay, so now everything is behaving itself. Lovely. Okay, I'll be adding down lighters later. So that does look like a reasonable amount of space, but maybe a little bit, maybe it's teeny little bit too big. Teeny little bit too big here. Okay, so if I take this entire thing and move it on the x-axis from 270 to 250 to 10. Okay, that's a bit more than a meter, which is also still reasonable. You can, yeah, a person can move around in there. I have no issue with that. So we'll have something not entirely dissimilar to that in terms of our orientation then. Now let me just have a look at my references again quickly. Here, according to the reference, the bar opening is other side of this. Is it? No, that's just casting a shadow. It is in fact closed opposite the cupboard. Or no? Is that a wall that butts up against that? No, that's a wall that butts up. Oh, and the door is on that side. Okay, okay, okay. Now I see, now I see, now I see. According to the reference here. Okay, I see, I see. So it's not got a horseshoe into the staff quarters. Or the staff room. Okay. So that means that that is essentially 3 meters of space behind here. I think that is maybe a little bit of overkill. Edit. No. Object. Uncheck the room so that I can't select that. Edit mode. Select everything. I should not be able to select the room. Why are you selecting the room? Okay, anyway. So if I pull that back a meter, it should be okay. So that's on the Y. So instead of 497, it needs to be 397. Okay. Weird. Okay. What I am going to do is I'm going to actually have the staff room door on this side because it makes a little bit more sense here. For the use case of this particular room, because having a door here feels like a little bit too much like a carbon copy of the reference. So I think I first need to hydrate. I'm running on 1 cup of coffee today, and it's not enough. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a cylinder. Let me just see from above here. 32 is a little bit of overkill. Let's go for 24. All right. Radius can be 20 centimeters. Depth can be 20 centimeters. Okay, edit mode. That's going to be the tops of our stools. That can actually be... Let's just think for a second. How tall is a bar stool? How tall is a bar stool? If I remember correctly, it should be somewhere around 80, 85? No, 90. I think the bar stool sits at about 90, so if the bottom of this thing sits at 80, and this thing at 90, that should be a reasonable height for a bar stool. Okay. Gonna drop that there. And I'm going to add a new collection in here. Gonna drop that there. Going to call this one bar stools. And inside the bar stools collection, I'm going to add a new collection and call this one bar stool 1, in which we're going to put our freshly made cylinder, which we're going to call cushion, and we're going to add a new material. I'll call this one cushion, and we're going to select our blue, and we're going to increase our saturation, and we're going to decrease our value. There we go. Now we're going to go object and shade smooth. There we go. So currently we've got a floating cushion. And that's fine. So what will then happen is that we should be able to go onto that and into that collection, and then I should be able to, if I go Alt D, I believe. That should be an instance. Okay, it's an instance of the object, not an instance of the collection. It's fine. Then what we're going to do is we're going to go to our countertop and we're going to go add mesh cube, and we're going to go edit mode, and we're going to do a rough placement because I'm going to be then tweaking things afterwards. This is going to be x0. This is going to be z0, and this is going to be z1, 0, 5. Hello, Chaos Cat. You've decided that my desk is a nice place to be, huh? Brr. Yeah. Are you saying that the food bowl is empty? Is that your story, Is that why you're being nice? Okay, let me just check what this guy's chaos is, because this is abnormal behavior for him. 1 second. Okay, indeed, he was hungry. That was in fact the problem. Okay, so now this side. We should have about 25 centimeters inside of the edge of the countertop for a foot rail. So what's that position on the Y is 200, so 225. Okay. Then 225, that's going to put this at 255. Counter stand is 30 centimeter deep. Okay. I should probably be using a pencil, not my fancy pen. To make those notes. And outer 25 centimeter overhang. Okay, so now I've got that written down. So if I'm over here, edit mode, where are these? This is x240 minus 25. That's going to put object mode edit here at 215 centimeters. There we go. And that means here we're going to add another loop cut. Okay, so 215 minus 30 centimeters deep is going to be 185. There we go. So now if we grab these four and we hit extrude, should be able to pull these across all the way to over here. And object mode. Great. We'll now be able to add a new material object. Call this one counter frame. What's this? This is going to be the cupboard. All right. What is under here that's making my noise not read properly? Thank you for taking my commission, by the way. Really glad about it and happy I can support you. No, thank you. I'm really, really grateful for it. It helps plenty in my side of things. And also I'm enjoying it because it's something that allows me to also work on developing the interior skill set that is invariably very, very, very useful. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into this here and I'm going to select the front pane and I'm going to go I to insert faces, and I want that thickness to be 3 centimeters. There we go. So now that I can then go here, and I want to go loop cut and put that on an elevation of makes sense 60. Let's make it 65. All right. Glad to hear it. Off to do some errands. So I'll leave you to it. Take care. Thank you so much for dropping by, Hype. Best of luck with your errands, and hopefully I will have a decent amount of progress to show you come the end of today. I'm looking forward to it. Wait, that's 65, so 65 plus 3. I'm not completely crazy, yay. Okay. So then this, I'm going to go double loop like that. And this is going to go scale Y0. This is going to go scale Y0. And if that's a 2, no, I should be looking at Y. 393.7. So I'm going to put this one on 390. And that's 526. I'm going to put this one on 530. There we go. And another 2 loop cuts. If this is 390, this is going to be 393. And if this is 530, it's going to be 527. Okay. Whew, okay. Now I should be able to take these 3 planes, and go extrude and move them back here, like that. And boom, we have beginnings of an actual cabinet. Huzzah! Cabinetry! And then on this side, we're going to take this and split it in 3. We're going to take this, split it in 3. We're going to take this and split it in 3. There we go. And we're going to take all of you, and we're going to go insert individual by two. There we go. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to move you guys to 37. And there we've got the beginnings of doors. Lovely. File. Now is probably a good time to save this madness. So let me just go to a good place for it. This needs to go in the commissions folder under hype here and call it pessimistic hype bar.blend, save as. There we go. Now we've got a little bit of security going on. Lovely. And now I can add to this thing, I can add shelves. I think in here, yeah, 3 shelves. And scale Z0, scale Z0, scale Z0. There we are. So let's put these on. What's the height difference there? 197 minus 165. 32. That's reasonable, yes. Okay, so wait, 97 minus 65, 32. 65 minus 33 equals 32. Okay. So if we make this also loop cut here, scale Z0, and if this is 165, let's make this 168. Get rid of the extras. Get rid of the extras. That's going to be 136. Get rid of the extras. Add a loop cut. And put that on 103. Okay. Now what we do is we go grab faces, hide everything behind. Select all of these. And go to the next side. Same deal. Grab all of these. all of them. Not you. Delete faces. All right. Now, I should have these, which I can then make sure I haven't got anything on the wrong side. Great. Grab this last one that I missed. All right. Extrude that out. Cool, now I've got these all out here, which I'm going to now align. This is going to be on x36. So drop these on 36. Okay, now we're going to go merge by distance. Yes. Now, if I'm not mistaken, those should be connected. Yes, fantastic. And now I just need to close the fronts. So, edge, full. Like that. I don't know if there's an easier way to have done this, but it's the way that made sense to me. With the least number of vertices. I'm trying to keep things square so that I don't fight with weird normals doing funky stuff at corners. But that, I'm happy with. That looks particularly covered. What I am going to do is I'm going to just add a mirror material. If I can spell. Edit mode. And I'm going to put the mirror material on all of these back planes here. because what that will do is it will add the illusion of extra depth, which is generally impressive. And it'll also make the light that I'm going to put in here bounce out a bit more and make it look a little bit more luminous. So there is the cupboard coming together nicely. Counterframe, I'm going to grab grey as well. No, make it blue. Yes. All right. Now the last thing I want to do before I'm happy here is I want to add a tow rail, because that's generally quite comfy when you're sitting at a bar if there's a tow rail. That you can, if you are short like I am, bounce a toe on, and it's also another little level of additional visual detail. Am I going to do it this way? Yes. So now we've got a curve, which we're going to go into edit mode. Move the entire thing. To, let's make this 20 centimeters up. There we go. Then we're going to move you about there. Just a second. Okay, now we need to go and assess here. Object node, I put this on Y225. Y220. X215. X220. Yes. Okay, so now that needs to come into 215. Object. Edit. Two and 5. That's Y217. It's 220. So this needs to be 2220. This needs to be 220. Okay. And all of these need to be scale Z0. And you need to be 225. Okay. Object mode. Great. Now here we're going to go to our shape. We're going to add a geometry. And we're going to add an offset of 2 centimeters. No? 0. Depth 2. Okay, so now we can actually see that our curve is not 100% like how we want it. And the reason is that that distance is good, but that distance is not. So that is x210 and 215, so we'll make that 210 a clean 210. And that's going to be 225, so that needs to be 230 and 225. Okay. Proportions are better. Distance is not great. So let's make that 2275. Nope. Let's make that 220. And if that is 220, then that too should be 220. Not quite. Now it's a bit too sharp. 217.5. No. That'll do. That'll do the trick. And now here we're going to go add material, and I'm going to go gold trim, because that makes sense in this case. Actually, no, I'm going to remove that, and I'm going to add gold metal. Metallic all the way up. Make it shiny. There we go. And if we go in there, we should see how it's behaving in a different lighting scenario. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to move the camera to roughly where I anticipated being for the render. Let's make that 274. 174. And let's go focal length adjustment. Let's make this a 30. No, let's make this a 40. Okay, that should do it for camera positioning. Okay, this point light, I'm going to move over here temporarily. Okay, just gonna hide the camera for a second. If I go to it, I can still see it, but I don't want to see it in the scene at the moment. Okay. Then, what is the methodology on? What is the methodology on? On. No. I'm not gonna look for that right this very second. Let me go back to our stool and let's go and add another cylinder. Or am I being dumb? I'm being dumb. What I'm going to do is I'm going to grab this and I'm going to duplicate it where it stands. Edit mode. Grab it. Move it down. Scale 0. No. Escape. Scale 1.1. There we go. Grab that. And let's see, did I do the stupid? No, I didn't. Okay. Yay. This should be then on 0. And this should be on 7, 8. 7, 6. 7, 6 is good. It's a little big. Scale that back again. Okay, switch the cushion material for the gold metal material. There we go. And this one, we're going to go object mode, shade auto smooth. There we go. It looks a bit different. And we're going to go edit. And we're going to grab this. And we're going to duplicate this. Pull it down. And we're going to go that, pull it way down, grab that, scale down, scale Z up, scale down, scale Z up, scale down, scale Z up, scale down, like that, and like that, and extrude, scale up, extrude down. Okay. Then from there we can add legs. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to duplicate this thing. Like so. And I'm going to go edit mode. I'm going to go grab that and pull it in like that. Grab that. Like so. Something like that, yes. Grab this one, pull that back. Pull that back. Okay. Grab all of you, rotate 90. There we go. Now here I can probably make this 1.5. Let's make this 1.25 because just 1 is not going to be enough, but 1.25 looks better. Yes. Okay, then if I go object mode, if I go duplicate, edit, rotate 180, rotate Z 180. There we are. Okay. And join. Okay. Now I should be able to take that and duplicate it and edit, grab all of it, rotate Z90, great, object, grab, join, edit, grab it all, move that in there and down like so. Grab all of those, move them up like that. There we go. And then actually, did I just make a colossal mistake? Quite possibly. Is that stable? Is that stable? I'm going to make it a little bit bigger. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab join. Yeah, it does not need to be high poly. Object. Convert to mesh. Edit. Okay. Grab the last 4 of those. Add a material. This is going to be rubber. This is going to be, nearest makes no difference, pure black. Assign. Extrude. No. Scale. No. Let's do this individually. So, is that scale 1.1. Scale 1.1. Scale 1.1. Scale 1.1. Come over here again. Grab all of you, including that one, and now assign the rubber. And that looks better. There we go. So now we have stools, we've got a tow rail. What I want to do is I actually want to take all of these and put them in the same object. Undo. I do not want them all on the same object, no. But I do want those two on the same object. I'm going to call this one stool frame. Okay. Now, this I'm going to pull out, and that is going to be toe rail. Okay, now we've got this thing that we are going to now go and Alt duplicate. No. Duplicate linked. Okay. So hide that one. Select objects. Edit mode. Grab it all. Move that. Okay, no. Wait. Before I do that, I need to delete hierarchy. And I need to take these. And I need to go object mode, R cursor to origin to 3D cursor. Great. Oh man. Edit. Error changing modes. Weird. Edit. And now we're going to move X to 0, Y to 0. Object here. Why are you doing weird stuff now? Why are you doing weird stuff now? We're on the stool frame. Edit. Grab it all. X to 0. To 0. To 0. Thank you. Y to 0. Object. Apply all transforms. To 0. To 0. To 0. Object. Apply all transforms. Okay, whatever. At this point, no sense in being ridiculous about this. Duplicate linked. U. Select objects. Move you across. There we go. Now, duplicate linked. Select objects. And there we go. Now, if I make any changes to any of these, then it'll affect all of them. So, duplicate linked. Select objects. I'm not going to be pedantic about these ones being all exactly in line because it's a little bit more organic if there's a slight amount of variation between them. I can make them look roughly like they're in line, but I'm not going to be chaotically pedantic about it. When it comes to the placement of loose articles inside of an environment, it's the imperfections that make a thing look good. Because otherwise it's uncanny valley. Okay. Last one, that's going to be 8 in total. That's a good number. Duplicate linked. Select. And you right at the end there. That's good, that's good. They look in line enough. All right. Save button. Hydrate. Now what I want to do is I want to add lighting to the inside of these cupboards. So collapse the bar stools and uncheck them so that I don't accidentally grab them. So now I'm going to make a new collection, and this is going to be the counter. I'm just going to put the countertop and frame in there and collapse that, and I'm going to include the toe rail in that. Great. And I'm just going to hide the bar stools as well, so that I can work on the inside of this cupboard without interruption. And here I'm going to add another collection and call this one cup board put this in there, and then we're going to add mesh cube, and we're going to go edit mode. We're going to put this one on 0. We're going to put this on 1. Going to put this on 0. We're going to put this on 2. Grab this. And move you up. So you are going to sit at 2.6. And you're going to sit at 155. Okay, and this is going to come out a little bit. Okay. $263. Now this is going to be a new cupboard light, and this is going to be an emission. Okay, edit, and we're gonna go grab everything, and we're gonna go duplicate, move this up, and duplicate, and move this up, and I'll refine the placements in a second. Duplicate, and move this up. And like so. And like so. And like so. And like so. Okay, object. There we go. So that is going to then become our lights. Katrina, welcome in. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope you're doing well. Lovely to see you, as always. We are building a bar this day. Huzzah. A little bit of madness. I had a tutorial on how to get that stuff to actually glow saved. Hold on, it's in my bookmarks. I have it. I have that information. I know I have this information. Bloom, that's what I'm looking for. It looks so cool so far. I am so glad. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I found the thing. Now let me just watch it quickly so that I can see what I need to put together here. Okay, so I'm in the cupboard light material. I need to go to the shading tab. Okay. Now, by my material outputs, oh no, it's composite. That's in composite. Will that work though? Add okay, that is in fact not what I'm looking for, so I will come back to that. I will come back to that. For now though, am I going to just cheat it? Maybe? No? No, 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 no. I'm going to look for, Blender, mirror material, mirror effect material, and I'm in what version? 4.2.1. Mirror in Blender. Okay. Let me just make sure that that was not audible. I sincerely hope that that was not audible. Okay, it works. Let me just check this quickly. I really wish people who'd make these tutorials would not show you how to actually model a mirror and just show you what nodes you need to make the material. Okay. Okay, so first things first. In the cupboard, surface, glass BSDF. Great. Important stuff. And hope that I don't crash Blender, because that would be uncool. Why? Why do you do this? Okay, just quickly going through this and seeing if I can learn a thing. Oh wait, this is 2 years ago. That's not going to help me squat. That's 2 years ago. That's not going to help me squat. Okay, sorry, just quickly plowing through a tutorial as quickly as humanly possible here. Okay, so first thing we're going to do, roughness 0. Shading. Actually, this is going to be... Let's go back to principled because that's what this guy's using. Metallic value to 1. Okay. Okay, so that should do the trick as soon as I put a light close by. So now I'm going to go back to the layout and I'm going to add fake light. That's going to be an area light. And wait, why did he what did he do here again? Color. I was going here. Was in materials. Color from. No, that was world. Sorry, I'm just very much falling into a state of not knowing exactly. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually go back to here and I'm going to take these faces and just separate them out because deselect, only show the front ones. There we go. Because I just want to be able to test them while they're not in the deepest abyssal shadows. Or should I just take... No, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to quickly swap the material on the counter base. That's what I'm going to do. Quickly swap this out for the mirror material. Okay, come over here. Now, where is our light? Let's bring this down here. Okay, okay. Wrong one, wrong one. Okay, so now what I need to do there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, I'm going to close this guy now because he's done saying anything important. Okay, let me bring that back up so I can see what I'm doing again. Put you guys back up there so that I can see what I'm doing again. Okay, so that is now approximating a mirror material. Lovely. It's not hundreds yet, but it's at least something. Okay, so now I can switch that back to the counterframe. And that being the only light source at the moment that it's doing its thing. And this one is going to be our bar light, so we're going to go and just adjust this, because this is going to have an effect on everything that's happening inside of here. So this, I'm going to hide the cupboard and I'm going to hide the counter. I can just angle here. I'm going to go scale X, scale X, scale X. Needs to be a rectangle. This is going to be what? 10 centimeter. There we go. Scale. Nope. Nope. Scale. Like that. Scale. Like that. Okay, show our cupboard again. Object, apply all transforms. Object, apply. Okay, now what we're going to do, thank you, is we're going to take this and we're going to push this one up. Like so. And just squeak that up a little bit. There we go. Okay. Now what we're going to do is we're going to hide our cupboard again. And we're going to take this and we're going to rotate this ever so slightly, like that. And we're going to squeak this up. And what this is going to do is it's basically going to emulate this little bar casting a light, without it actually having to do it on its lonesome. There we go. So now we can take this and we can duplicate it. Pull that up. And duplicate it. And pull that up. And duplicate that. And this should be the last one, if I'm not completely insane. Okay. Now we grab all 4 of you, and we duplicate you and move you this way and show our cupboard. Okay, and now we duplicate you and pull you this way. All right. Now, if I show our countertop and go in there, we've got now light coming down from there. Now here, what I want to just make sure is that with this material, it's not doing any weird stuff. Might be doing some slightly weird stuff. Let me just switch off this other light so that I can test. Okay, it's not doing weird stuff. Fantastic. It is glowing the way I wanted it to glow. That is great. That is great. All right, now I'm going to add a new collection, and this is going to be cupboard content. Grahazik, hello, hello, welcome in. And inside cupboard contents, we're going to add a new collection, and this is going to be glasses. And we're going to go back and we're going to add a new collection, and that is going to be bottles. And now what I need to do is I want to go and append from, I put this in my other folder over here. Because I made a whole bunch of different glasses. So let me just append all of those in, one of each type quickly. File, append. So we've got a high ball, a low ball, a snifter, append, shot glass. File, append. I just made these in a separate place because I think these are material that I can reuse a couple of times over. So these assets that I made myself that I can use in multiple applications, I'm kind of saving to a separate library. For specifically this purpose of populating places. Margarita, append, collection. There we go. File. Almost at then when we've got a hurricane, collection, append. Next, cosmopolitan. File, append, an Irish pint. And a Pilsner glass. Okay. So now we've got one of everything. Select objects, move, move. Hide the counter. Want to be on this side so that I can see. Hide the bar stools. Okay, and what we're going to do is we're going to put the glass collection on this side, on the bottom shelf. And then we're going to populate the upper shelves with actual bottles. So let's just go select objects again, and I just want to go into the shelf itself and just adjust my positioning here a little bit more. Like so. Okay. And then we're gonna go let me just expand all of these quickly. So you guys, I want to put the beer glasses all the way on this side because I'm probably going to put a pump for something in a keg on the far side of the bar. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just arrange it for everything that is more likely to get used being closer to this side, and deal with cocktails more on this side and more straight drinks on this side. I don't think that this is going to be the sort of place where you're going to experience a lot in the line of beer drinkers, though, so... Let's go. Duplicate. Duplicate. Like that. Like that. That looks like maximum capacity. Okay, so let's hide, or not make that selectable. Okay. Bring those all in closer. All right. Okay, so when I make a glass material that I'm going to apply to everything in this cupboard, I'm going to pull the snufter in here as well, because between the snifter and the low ball, the snifter is pretty much only going to be used for the whiskies, really, so that's also going to be pretty niche as far as drinks go. Says the person who does not do any mixology. And who doesn't actually frequent bars or pubs particularly frequently. Okay, let me just give these guys a little bit of breathing room. Okay, there we go. So, first one populated. Next, see how far back is that able to go. There. Okay, so this one, because of its different sort of a footprint, I'm going to do it 4 deep by 3 across. Okay, and then you. I can probably also get away with that, so let's try 1. No. Duplicate. 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 You. This is a little bit more of a dessert glass. I think that should be sufficient. Probably. No, 1 more. One needs to account for the possibility that you'll be at capacity, and that some people are going to order a bunch of the same stuff. Or similar enough stuff that will require the same sort of glassware. Okay, next. Duplicate. These ones are going to be a mission. They're going to take up so much space. Okay, these ones are going to then live up here. Which makes sense because chances are you're going to need an awful lot more shot glasses than anything else. When you are running an establishment like this. Okay. Then let's pull you guys this side and fill you up from this side. Okay. 1, 2. There we go. Duplicate. Put it across. 1, 2, 3. Grab you, give you a little bit more space. Okay, grab you. Pull you this side. Let's center you. Let's just see. Okay, that's at least behaving itself. That's behaving itself. Great. So you could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 deep. Okay, pull you this side. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30. Personally, if I was running an establishment like this, I would count however many seats I've got, plus however much standing room I've got, then go that many people times 3 shot glasses each to have security in terms of my stock. But yeah, that's why I'm not actually running a restaurant. Sai, hello, welcome in. It is going! We have had all of the technical issues this day, but we are doing well, we're making it, and I've had coffee delivered, yay! So, let's have some coffee. Yay! We're making pretty good progress, considering that we started this bar today. Yeah. We're making pretty good progress. As soon as I've got the last of these sorted, then I will be able to make the glass texture, which I'm going to apply to all of them, and then we'll see how it goes. Sounds like a nice way to do it. Yeah, like, if you're going to be running an establishment where it's very, very, very likely that you're going to have people ordering multiples of the same thing, or of a similar class of thing, it makes sense to make sure that you've got enough crockery to allow for duplicates while stuff is getting washed in the back. Second and third rounds while stuff is getting washed in the back. And also allow for accidental breakages, because those are going to happen. Because the last thing you want is to run out of stuff to serve things in, you know? I'm going to space these ones out a little bit and do the same sort of count as with the other side. Let me just go and hide these guys again. Yeah, you don't want to work on the edge of food places, because as soon as something goes wrong, you'll all be at a deficit. Yeah. Have thought about trying to model a bar tavern, just not gotten around to it. Yeah, like, I'll be honest, this is not the first time that I have modeled a bar-like interior before. But it's the first time that I'm doing it to spec, so I think that's also kind of interesting. To spec, yeah, to specifications for a client. Yes. Let's add new material, call this one glass. Okay. And this is going to be glass roughness 0, and apply that to all of you. Okay, it's going to have to be one at a time. Oh well. Okay, now we shrink all of these again. Collapse that, show and show, and let's check on our lighting. That looks good, and with our exterior light, still got to do quite a bit of fixing in terms of this environment. Because it's not liking this render distance. That looks better. I imagine this kind of interior might be a common one to have. Public space, chill vibe. I don't know if this specifically or a VTuber or not, but I think of more than one VTuber with a bar and a shtick. Yeah. This one is being commissioned for a client. He gave me a very specific brief in terms of decor and so on, in terms of color scheme and all of that. I had good references for what behind the counter should look like. And general vibes. But yeah, one doesn't want to have every single bar that you make for a VR chat world or a specific VTuber look the same. So things like the glassware, I'm glad that I've got in a asset library that I've now made. Because you saw how quickly that came together, populating those lower shelves. That came together really, really quickly. And that is helpful. That is very, very helpful. But yeah, I think it is something that is pretty popular, is the bar setting. Okay, so the next thing I want to do is my downlighters and general room lighting. So for that, what I want to do is I want to add a new collection. And I want to call this one Downlights. And we are going to model a very, very simple light fitting for these. I'm going to just hide the bar stools. And for that, what we're going to do is we're going to add a mesh cylinder. And that's good. I know of only one VTuber with a bar setting, but he is not in VR chat. Do not really follow too many VR chat VTubers. I will be honest, I have not actually watched a VR chat stream before, personally. I have not done so. I probably should at some point. It's just been like not the highest thing on my priority list lately. Survival has kind of been important to me. Because I know VR chat is a thing that exists, but aside from that, how it works, all of that stuff, it's... I don't understand the social aspect of it, personally, but for as long as I've been on the internet, I have not been certain with the various chat room-esque multi-person, multiplayer type environments where you just exist in the same space as other people and are expected to somehow socialize. It does not make sense to me, personally. Well, it makes sense to me, but it just is not natural. Okay, so this should be on 300. X should be on 100. Okay, and I'm going to put this every 2 meters. That's what I'm going to do. So, scale down, inset, inset, move up. Object mode, assign, let's go. Here I'm going to duplicate this, basically. I'm going to call this one gray metal. And I'm going to put this saturation all the way down. Like that. Okay, and then I'm going to add a... I'm going to call this one, rename this counter light to light. To light fixture. There we go. The ones I was thinking of aren't from VRChat. I was just mentioning VRChat as well. Yeah. Yeah, no, there are a lot of potential ways that you can handle streaming stuff, but yeah. Also, I think I missed something about social activity here because I had to look at something else. But yeah, I think it's safe to say that a lot of us are on the internet are introverts. Yeah, and yet somehow chat rooms are a thing that have existed and thrived for goodness alone knows how many years. I don't understand. Do you sense my confusion? I'm gonna add one more. There we go. Okay, duplicate that and move that X. No. Object, origin to 3D cursor. Grab all of you. Object, apply, all transforms. Origin to 3D cursor. Origin to 3D cursor. Why are you being stupid and not behaving like how you have been working for literally all of the last 10 years of my using Blender? Like, what are you doing? You know what? I know why. I know why it's doing that. It's because I've got these on the wrong sort of duplication. It started in the AOL days of sheesh. There was one role-playing chat room I hung out in back in those days, even though I was more of a lurker hanging out in the rafters and watching, not doing a lot of chatting, as well as the tap and setting as well. I think the chat room set thing is less about introversion and more about social capability and awkwardness. Some people think those are the same thing, but of course they're not. Some people just find it easier to talk when they're not looking at a face. Yeah, no. Like, in my case, I am very much aware of mandate. When I am in a public space, I feel very much like I am not mandated to speak to people who have been there first. The people who are there first, I do not have the mandate to speak with them. Like, unless I am there to perform a very, 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 very specific task, I do not have the mandate to speak with them. That is the way that my brain works. On stream, I'm fine because this is my stream. I am literally here to speak to people. As soon as I'm going into a chat room, it's like going into someone else's stream and taking over. It feels really weird and wrong to open my mouth. Both figuratively or literally in those senses. So like, I don't think I'd ever go into something like VR chat or whatever if I was not invited there specifically by a person in a closed group of people. And the likelihood of that happening in the foreseeable future is very, very small. The weird thing to me, though, is the extent that is for some people. Some do a crazy switch up whenever they're in a chat room. To some people, it seems like they treat it as a place to just be wild. Yeah, that I can totally see that being a thing. Now if I take you guys and go set. Now it works properly. Okay. Had the wrong duplication sort. That was the problem. That was the problem. Okay. Duplicate. And let's move you guys this way by 200. And wait. Object, apply, all transforms. Duplicate. Location, 200. Where's the rest of you? Come on. This is ridiculous. Object, join, duplicate, 200, duplicate, $400, duplicate, 600. There we go. Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's kind of like walking into a conversation already in progress at a party or something. In a public space, I'm on hyper alert, maximum filters, combined without having anything to contribute to any surrounding conversations and feeling like the outsider. I'm the type that generally doesn't want to speak unless I have something worth saying. Yeah, I understand 100%. If a group conversation is on something I know nothing about, I don't tend to speak much. I listen to those who know more, and I observe. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's... Social settings are an interesting challenge. Okay, so this one I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this on 100 to 96. Here we go. And on 100. Okay. And now we duplicate. Let's go this way. And duplicate. And duplicate. And duplicate, and cool. Now we grab these and we duplicate. Okay. Um, there we are. I enjoy our chats in this chat though. I learned some stuff, we vibe, it's chill, it's nice. Yay, I'm glad. I am glad. Move X. Okay. And duplicate. Move X. There we go. Okay, so that should be our downlighters, which if we view from camera view and go like that, they are all now ridiculously too bright. Like, ridiculously too bright. Well, I gotta go back to work. See you on the flip side. Okay, Sai, thank you so much for dropping in. We appreciate it. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can. So these lights that I've got selected now are in the cupboard and they need to be unselected. Let's go back to this view. I'm going to try one more time this way. Okay, now grab all of you. Okay, so now if I take that down from 1000 to 100 and go camera view and like that, it's better. If I take that and put it on 50, not 500. Subtle. 30 watt. It's nice and gentle. Okay. Okay, so now We know that that works. Here, I'm going to add a collection. Call this light sources. And ceiling lights. Okay. Make them unselectable. Okay. Now what happens when I change this distance? That's the diffuse range. Let's make that gentler. Okay. Adjusting our lighting one little bit at a time. There we go. Where is actually our counter? Shucks, where is the counter, guys? Don't tell me I accidentally deleted it somehow. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Undo. Undo everything I just did until I find that counter that I deleted being stupid. And I'm out of undos. Oh no. Oh, pain. Recover autosave. Bugger. We've just lost the last 3 hours' work. Oh man, that's infuriating. It's infuriating, but it's fine. Oh, we just lost the last 3 hours' work. Well, not quite 3 hours, but at least an hour's worth. I will repopulate all of that at a later stage. Lock that. Create collection. Counter. Collapse that. Make it unselectable. New. Cupboard. it in there. I could spit snakes. I am enraged at myself for my idiocy for not hitting the save button before we started the lighting. I could spit snakes. New collection. Cupboard contents. Collection. Undo. New. Downlights. Collection. New. Room. Lights. Can I rename this one? Decor. Lights. In downlights, we're going to add a new collection, and that's going to be fixtures. We're going to add a new collection, and that's going to be sources. Oh man, I'm so angry right now. I can't believe I did that stupid. I can't believe I did that stupid. And didn't notice that I had done the stupid. Yeah. Man. Oh man, I can't believe I did that. Part of me wants to cry a little, but it's fine. Add cylinder 24 10 oh yeah 10 depth 5 oh man. Scale 0.5. New. Light. Emission. Add. Move this down. New. Base color there. Metallic up. Roughness down. Assign. Assign. Object. Shade auto smooth. Edit. Let's put this on 100. 100. Okay. Let's go duplicate on the x-axis first and then on the y. So, shift, move x, 200, duplicate, shift x, 200, shift x, 200. Okay. Object, join, duplicate, shift y, 200. Shift y, 200. Duplicate, shift y, 200. Duplicate, shift y, 200. Duplicate, shift y, 200. Okay. Fixtures collapse, sources. Okay, sources. Add, light. Am I going to do points or spots? Points. 10 watts, 80 centimeter fall off, custom distance of 4 meters. Elevation of 298. 100 by 100. Location. Pardon. Oy. I do not know what just happened there. Okay, now Alt duplicate X, Y, 200. Alt duplicate by 200. Alt duplicate by 200. Great. Make the fixtures unselectable. Alt duplicate by 200. Alt duplicate by 200, Alt duplicate by 200, Alt duplicate by 200, Alt duplicate by 200. There we go. Come back to camera view, come inside, subtle, come up that way, grab all of you, should not have anything else selected, no, okay, let's move you guys down collectively to just like so. There we go. Collapse sources, open fixtures, emission. Yes. Okay, and from these, let's make those 20 watt. Just enough to actually do something. And let's make these not clinical cold white, but slightly warm. Slightly warm. Okay, so let's start by going that direction and then dial down our saturation to like 0.015. There we go. That will do. Slightly warm. Now, collapse fixtures, make sources non-selectable. Select the room. Leave that mode. Ceiling. Apply roughness. And think very carefully about how this thing is going to display. Okay. I've got in viewport for a bit. Okay. Now, back to my reference. I just wanted to check over here. There's like no tables in the reference, but I think this one is begging for like This is begging for at least either tables or a alcove in this 3-meter space in the back. Oh man. Save. I'm still absolutely internally kicking myself that I messed up that badly. All right, so now I collapse that, open the cupboard again, drop that in there. And move that down. I'll duplicate. Move that down. I'll duplicate. Move that down. Okay. Oh man, there's nothing worse than having to redo work. Okay, now let's see what's happening here. Okay. Save. New collection. Glasses. New collection. Bottles. And now we repopulate. Let's try this again. Okay, first ones are placed. Let me just adjust my seating again. if I can get the structural backbone of this done, then tomorrow I can focus on decor. And then I will be happy. Okay. And the duplication madness begins again. Ooh, the glasses, yes! We are back to populating the cupboard. I had done this, but I did something really, really stupid, and I lost about an hour's work. So I'm repopulating after that colossal mess. Let me just hide the room as well, so that I'm not doing battle with that too. Oh no, that's not good. Yeah, it stung badly. It stung really badly this day. But you know what? We fight on. It could have been worse. It could have been worse. Why do I get the feeling that I'm missing a glass type here? It's because I am in fact missing a glass type here. I am missing append. I'm missing you. Okay. And I should probably just see that that is in fact taking. Yes, material has in fact taken. Okay. Grab those, duplicate, across, across, and across. Improve the spacing there. And I can give that a little bit more breathing room as well. Which means I can pull that a little bit further away from that wall. Okay. Next, you guys. Duplicate. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 varieties. How many's in the folder? File, append. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, I've got them all. I have them all. Lovely. Duplicate. Duplicate. And pull you guys that way a little bit. Give these ones a bit more breathing room. Okay, number next. Okay, duplicate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And here. 1, 2, 3, 4 by duplicate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Seven, 8, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Watching you do this is so satisfying. I don't know why. I am so glad if it is satisfying in its own way. Then I am happy. Getting the little ants to march in order. Oh man. I'm gonna make this 50 and 50. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 45. 50. $45. And 50. Now we come over here and we squeeze these guys slightly tighter in, and you guys slightly tighter in, and there it all works out and makes sense, and there is sufficient shot glasses for all of the measurements and all of the people who are being wholly responsible. Save. Collapse all of the glasses now. All right. Collapse the cupboard. Show you and show you. And show the room. Come in. Here. There we go. Now, if I hide that, I've got an issue where I've got the lights clipping out the back of this cupboard and they should not be. Hold up, let me just quickly change my render engine. Fancy, yes. Very, very fancy. My poor computer, though, is busy dying. It's crunching through everything it's got to get this to work. Poor PC, yeah. Poor PC is having quite the time of it. But okay. Let me go to my cupboard and go to right. Where are these wedges? In the cupboard contents where they absolutely should not be. Where are you? The cube is hiding with the martini glasses. That shall not pass. Muster. Not a chance. Cupboard lights. Okay, let me add another collection and call these fake lights. Grab all of these areas and drop them in there and hide those for a second. Okay, let's go to our range engine and go back to Eevee. Wait, cycles, GPU. Nope, let's just stick with Eevee. Let's just stick with Eevee. Okay. So, cupboard lights. Let's see what happens with our mission. And on this side, I'm going to do the same with this material. There we go. Now grab our covered lights again. Now, put this back on 1 because that does not do anything. Okay, loom on emission material in Blender 4.2. Speed times 2 playback. Okay, so that's going to be in compositing. Okay, so I need to go into the compositor, use nodes, and search for glare, drop that in there, loom, add search viewer. Okay, drop that in there. All right. Now, render mode, compositor show always, compositing, let's add a 3D viewport so that we can see what we are achieving with this. And I want to be in that view always. All right. Okay, nice. Found it. Okay, that works. Yay. The tutorial did its thing. Yay. Now let's go back to layout view. Now that means that everything that uses that should now have those applied. Fantastic. Now these need to be, I need to be in my render, switch on ray tracing, because then my glass will behave like glass. Okay. Compositing, I'm going to actually turn that bloom size down a little bit more. Strength, I'm going to dial that up. Okay, fake lights on. Turn off the denoising. Hoi, this is tricksy. Okay, what does it look like from the camera? Switch that off. It's looking-ish, okay-ish. Now I need to just go through my materials and make sure I haven't got stupid stuff happening. Just making sure that I've got my materials behaving correctly. I switch those off. What's happening? It gets really dark in here. But 20 watts is a little bit much. Let's bring that down to 10. Yay! We love the glowies in this place, don't we? I know I certainly do. It's gonna look nice when I've got the bottles in the back there. I do not know how many bottles it's gonna take for that to look right. There's gonna probably be some duplicates. There's gonna be some duplicates on the bottles. Yeah. There's gonna be some duplicates in the bottles. But okay. So that is mostly functional. Great. Now I'm going to go to this room, or here rather, and I need to do some tweaks to how this is set up, because it's not going to behave properly if it is set up like that. So I've got to take this depth from counter stand. It needs to be, instead of 30 centimeters deep, it needs to be 20 centimeters deep, and then plus shelf. Okay, so that needs to come outward 10 centimeters, and that's on the x-axis, so that's going to be 195. Okay, and then on this side, that needs to go, this is on the y-axis, 255, that needs to be 245, because that's closer to the origin. Okay, so that's that, and then we're going to need to add a loop cut about there, which we're going to move up like that. To approximately yay high. Let's go with 77. And another loop cut above that, which we're going to put on 80. Okay, and hide everything in the back. Now we're going to grab these two planes, and we're going to go top view, hide the room, counter, hide the countertop. We're going to go extrude. This way. And then like so. Grab these and put them on X0. So you don't clip through. There we go. And then on this side, where is that? That's Y. Like so. Actually, it should be just 890. I don't know why there were decimal points there. Weird. Anyway. Wait a second, why are those things so long? Counter, cupboard, fake lights, grab you, custom distance. You only need to be like a meter. You guys do not need to be that long. Maybe like that. Okay, you need to be... Wait, what's your story now, huh? One. Okay, you guys need to be 2. Or 0. But the rest are good as is. Okay. Now, why are my light fixtures casting a shadow that they should not be? So downlights, fixtures. Material. Okay, so it's not real shadows. Great. Counter. Show countertop. Cool. So now that'll work. Now on this side, what we're going to do, counter frame, edit mode, grab these planes. We are going to apply the counter material. Object. Okay. View from this angle. Can't really see it. Okay. Now, I want to add a table. I need to add or tables 3. I can fit 3 in here. I can fit 3 in here. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to make those unselectable, make those unselectable, make that unselectable, make that unselectable, make that unselectable. Okay, so everything in here is presently unselectable, including the camera, which we can't see, but it's there. So now we need to go collection, new, call this one tables. Okay. Now in the table, what we're going to do is we're going to add a... Are we going to do that or are we going to cheat? I'm vibing with a cheat. I'm going to cheat. So we're going to go in here. We're going to grab a bar stool. We are going to Shift D to duplicate that. Duplicate collection. Select objects. Move you into tables. Mwahaha. We're going to remove the cushion. Select objects, move you this way. All right. And now the cheating begins in earnest. So hide the room. And what we're going to do is we're going to go in here and we're going to go edit mode. We're going to go like so, and we're going to deselect that. We're going to make sure all of that is selected. You know what, just go that way, thank you. Thank you. Hoist that to about there. About there. Scale up, scale Z down. Showroom. Maybe not quite so big. But yes, that works. Then over here, we take that, waste, take that, waste, and then this. Eck. I'm gonna go select connected, delete those vertices, delete those vertices. Delete those vertices. Okay. Now we grab this, rotate 180. Like so. Okay. Pull that down, extrude, pull that down, scale, extrude, scale, drop that, lift, extrude, down to 0. Okay. There we go. Object mode. Object. Shade to smooth. Yes. Now, the completely golden thing is a little bit gaudy. So what I'm going to do, I'm not sure. I am admittedly a little bit, yes. I will make myself one when I get out. That would be helpful, please. Please. That's it. We can okay, so just the gold is a little bit gaudy, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the top and I'm gonna go select connected. And I'm not gonna have the rubber material, but I am going to have this glossy black, which is the same as what we see on the light fixtures. And I'm going to grab the top plane and I'm going to inset faces, and I'm going to inset faces again, and that is going to give me that little loop detail. I'm going to go +1, assign the gold material, and I'm going to go and grab just the top face again, and then I'm going to assign that, and now we should have this lovely little pinstripe detail. Yes, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. That is going to look classy. Now edit. Just gonna pull this in slightly closer. There we go. And I'm going to pull that out. And we're going to go one, not that way. Alt delete. Why did I say delete? Alt D. 1, 2, Alt D, 3. There we go. Now if we go to camera view, nice, that works. That works. Now I can give each table, I'm going to undo that and put this in the collection again because I was actually completely foolish taking it out of the collection. Hold up. So that goes back in there. Call this one table set. Aha. Call this one table. Now I grab duplicate linked, grab that, move that into table set. Select objects, move, come into this view, hide the room. Okay. Duplicate linked. Select objects. Duplicate linked. Select objects. Duplicate linked. Select objects. Okay. Table set. Duplicate linked. Select objects. And move. And table set and duplicate linked. Select objects and move. Select objects. Let's move you guys in there. Select objects. Like that. And select objects. Like that. Camera view. There we go. Getting there, getting there. Now I'll be able to just put a little bit more chaos in the placement of those stools. Oh. And we are slowly but certainly making good progress. So if we go to our nice view, the downlighters are producing just enough light to give a little bit of atmospheric glow, but they're not really enough to be features. which is what the commissioner wanted, is a fairly dark room in that regard. I'm not happy yet with the color of the ceiling. Ooh, that actually works. That works. That dark ceiling cinches things a little. So let's go edit mode on the room. Okay, and leave camera view. And I want to be in vertices mode. And I want to add a loop cut. But I want to be at a height. The drama in the room is crazy. Yeah, it's really... I'm just gonna say it, it's very much Persona inspired. It's very much Persona inspired. A lot of the references that I've got are from the Persona games. I have not played them, but the vibe of the Velvet Rooms is the feeling that the commissioner wants. Let's put this at 130 centimeters up. And the second loop cut is going to be at 140 centimeters up. Understandable. Yeah, it's very much a high drama space. The feeling that I've gathered from the references. Okay, so now this needs to get extruded and scaled in ever so not that big. That is way too big. That is way too big. But it's fine. We can fix this. I enjoy Persona. The Velvet Rooms are amazing. Ooh. Yeah. One day, I would like to play a Persona game. I have not got any at the moment, but one day it's on the wish list. For eventually. This is going to be at 1 centimeter off the wall. And if this is at x of 800, this is going to be 799. And if this is at 0, then the next one over is going to be at 1. And if that is at y1200, that's going to be 1199. 1199. Go. Okay. Now we grab all of those and we assign gold trim. And then we grab these faces and we assign wall up. And we go camera view, that off, and see here. Oh, was that wall up? Hold up. That's wall up, then what's wall down? Grab those. Wall down. Assign. Camera view. Yeah. Assign. Assign. Vertices. Grab all of you. Gold trim. Assign. Place. Subtle. Okay. I hope you get a chance. If you get to only play one of them, I suggest 5. Royal, probably my favorite experience from the whole series. Ooh. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of praise for P5. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of praise for Persona 5. Like a lot of praise for Persona 5. Like a lot. So, yeah, it will probably be the one on the top of the wish list. Let me actually see. Is it even accessible to me? Not on that platform, it's not? Okay. No. I don't know if it's, why do I get the distinct feeling that it is also, a platform-locked thing? I get the feeling that it's a platform-locked thing. In which case... Okay, I do not want to have that on because then it's exactly the same. Okay, let's go back to this viewport. Okay, so the next thing I need to add is light fixtures. The next thing I need to add is the light fixtures that are going to be detail lights. Yeah. If it's platform locked, I'm going to have a hard time getting to play any of those games at the moment. Like, until such time as I have made all of the money and plugged all of the holes and assisted some family members with some medical expenses, because that is a desperately urgent thing in my world as well. Until that point in time, I can't really validate purchasing platform stuffs. But yeah, maybe one day, hopefully. It won't be out of commission by the time I can afford it. That would be tragic. Coffee. Coffee time, yay! Okay. So, I'm going to hide the downlights, and I'm going to hide the counter or the cupboard contents, or no, the cupboard fake lights I'm gonna hide from the viewport. I get that happily one day. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully. It'll come. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to go into these and we're just going to add that little bit of randomness. So let's go top view so that we can see. And let's go to tables. We're in table set 1. And And we're going to go grab our bar stool, select objects, and we're going to give this a little bit of a rotation like that, and like so. And just select objects, give this a little bit of a rotation, and like that. Okay. And this one, select objects, give it a bit of a rotation in a bit. Okay. So now table set 2, select that, rotate it that way, this. Okay, table set 1, select objects, like that. Okay, that should provide sufficient chaos because you'll see that it's adjusted everything's corners according to the first one. So now we go into our bar stools and we go through these and select randomly, rotate, rotate, put that one like that, like that. Okay, camera view. Yes, that little bit of chaos does the trick, makes it look a little bit more distinctly lived in, which we want is to have the place look lived in. Okay, so now light fixtures. What did he say about light fixtures? In here. Strength in color is important on that one, and that is light ref 03. Let me just check what that one looks like. Ooh, okay, it's a very yellow light, and that's going to look very interesting in the blue scenario, so we'll see how that turns out. Okay. Okay. So, woo, chaos. Yes, we love chaos here. As long as I remember to hit the save button. Save button. Okay, so decor lights. This is the next place where we need to work. Show the room again. Let me just see on our references as well, very quickly. Is that in fact a 3-meter ceiling? It looks like a 3-meter ceiling. Yeah, that's a 3-meter ceiling. Okay. But the downlighters are not as prolific as in my scene. So what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to need to take a couple of downlighters and actually be very, very picky about increasing the voltage on those particular downlighters, because otherwise we're going to have stupid stuff happening. Hold up. Which means on my sources there are some lights that can't be the same as the others. Let's come over here. Oh man, that's going to be a pain to fix. Let's see. Oh, thank you. You know what? I'll fix the light sources from the downlighters after. I'm not going to worry about those now. For now, let's look at our actual wall-mounted fixtures. So, for our wall-mounted fixture, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and do something let's see, I am going to make something sort of auto smooth. And this is going to go into the decor lights filter. Cool. And we're going to pull this out a little bit. Or should I? Ooh, yes, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have that actually clip into the wall as if it's mounted on that way. Yes. Okay, and I'm going to go object mode, and I'm going to go duplicate, edit, copy, up, scale, down, scale, up. There we go. Like so. Then, thank you. Grab the top one. And let's go insert just a little. No, I don't need to insert. I'm just going to go delete vertices. Yes. Okay. Why do I not need to have anything above there? Because we are going to not see it. There is no point in adding mass where you're not going to see it. So add a light. It is going to be a point light. It is going to live in that little hollow right there. And it is going to be on that side. It is going to be 100 watts. It is going to be a nice cozy yellow. And if we show that, great. I can now deselect. Oh, I want to make that non-selectable. Now here we're going to add a new thing, and we're going to call this one lampshade. And this is going to be also subtly yellow in color. Alpha 0.8, like so. Quite a bit rough. Let's go glass. Let's pick that and bring that saturation down just a bit. There we go. And I want ray tracing on. I want that point light to be up a little bit more. Okay, I want the cylinder to Ooh, that's how I'm going to handle it. That's how I'm going to cheat it. That's how I'm going to cheat it. I'm going to go edit mode, and I'm going to select those and delete those vertices. So it's going to intentionally have this bleed down the side. It gives that sort of a V feeling that the velvet rooms give off without necessarily copying the motif 100%. Now I want to add a modifier, which is going to be a solidify modifier. 0 offset. There we go. Thickness 0.5. Interesting that that's all of a sudden chopping off. Light. All of a sudden. Okay, never mind that then. I'm not going to keep that. I'm not going to keep that modifier. Oh wait, undo that. I do want to keep that modifier, but what I do want to do is check. Ooh. That also looks good. But yeah, I'm going to throw away that modifier. I don't like it. Blended. What does that do? No. I will need to check with the commissioner if this look on the light is okay with him. Or if he prefers the look on the slab calculation. What I am going to do is I'm just going to grab this point light. I'm going to move it back a bit. Forward. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. It is not going to be on slab. It is going to stay on sphere. That cylinder is going to be in gold metal. Edit mode. We're going to grab that. We're going to pull this down. We're also going to shrink that a little bit. There we are. Object mode. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab new collection, drop that in there. Select objects. Now this I'm going to put at the 2 meter point. No. The 3 meter point. Three meters. 3 meters. 3 meters. Okay. And I'm going to duplicate linked. Select objects. And I'm going to move you rotate 90. So that you are on that point. There we go. How does that look from camera side? That looks interesting. We get that little bit of warmth coming in. Show our downlights. Okay. Let's go duplicate linked. Select objects. Go to this mode so that it doesn't destroy all of my capacity. Now this is how many meters across? I've got 3, 6, 7, 8. So this is going to be, I'm going to move this to .25. Okay, and then on this one, I'm going to move this back minus 25. Okay, that should split the difference on that wall. Yeah, that looks symmetrical. Great. This one, however, is not in the right place. So that should be this one. Select objects. Rotate 180. And I'm going to put this at 3 meters. Six meters. And duplicate linked. Select objects. Nine meters. Yes. Now in terms of the room light, that covers it quite a bit better. Okay, cupboard fake lights on. Down lights. Sources. Grab that. Make that 20. No. keep that at 10. Okay. File. Save. I'm gonna dial up that roughness. Not all the way. Okay, so now I want to just adjust the power in these. Let's go for 80. Because they're currently just a little bit too bright. $60. $60 is good. 60 is good. And I am not liking the darker ceiling now again. What if I do something really, really weird and take the ceiling and replace that with the mirror. Now that breaks. It would look funky, but it would break. And if I replace it with a gold metal? Ew, that looks gaudy. That looks super gaudy. Ew. No. Ceiling. But I am gonna make it metallic. Gonna dial down the roughness. Just a little. Down lights. Will they all change if I turn this into a spot? They do all change if I turn it into a spot. Interesting, interesting. Oh. Oh. Okay. That is interesting. So now if I make these 20 watts, 50 watts, soft fall off, blend. I want these to not throw such a harsh And I want it to have a 70-degree spread. Yes. Nice. Nice, nice. That I can roll with. That I can roll with. Hello. That's looking better. Turning them into spotlights instead of point lights was the right call. Okay. Is 50 watt? What's 80 watt look like? Okay, 80 watt gives us enough illumination to not feel like we're going to fall over onto our faces. I'm happier with that. Room, ceiling. Let's dial that value up a bit. Saturation up. Hue, let's pull this more to the cobalt side. Okay, ray tracing on. Yes. Yes, getting there. Now, the wall up, I want to be more to the cyan side of the blue spectrum so that it picks up that yellow glow nicely. That roughness can get dialed up a bit. Here, yes, ray tracing is on, wall down. Ray tracing must be on. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. Room is slowly but certainly starting to come together. Now, I just got a sandwich delivered, so I'm just quickly gonna have a couple of chomps on that. What kind of sandwich? I got two. One is peanut butter and apricot jam, and the other is a peanut butter and honey. So all of the proteins and a little bit of sugar for the final stretch of the day. Both are yummy. Yeah, they are kind of staples as far as sandwiches are concerned. What I actually want to do is make a batch of onigiri again. It's been a while since I've last done that, so that I eat less bread. And I just need to actually get around to making it. Apricots are the best. Yeah, South Africans put apricot in everything, apparently. I only learned this when watching a video from foreigners assessing South African food is that we literally put apricots in just about everything. Interestingly, it's kind of hilarious. Some of our most popular strange sauces have apricots in, or apricot jam. Apricot jam is like a really, really, really common ingredient. I get you, I need to learn how to make onigiri. Ooh, I will see if I can arrange with Drifter, who is my tech consultant guy, if I can borrow some of his tech on a day, and then I'm going to do a cooking stream where we make onigiri. I think that's what I'm going to do. Because I've done it a couple of times before, and it is a little bit of a process, but if you're smart about it, it's not difficult at all. So like what I do is in my household, we do a monthly or every second monthly batch cooking of meat. So we're a bunch of carnivores. We eat meat all the time. So we'll do 2 slow cookers, like I don't know how many liters volume is in the slow cookers, but we do 2 really, really, really big batches of beef and of chicken. And the beef is layers of the cheap stewing beef, chuck, brisket, shin, all of those nice flavoursome parts that are only good in a stew. We throw that in the slow cooker, salt, black pepper, or is it white pepper? Salt, white pepper, and garlic. Lay it all together, and then we leave that on for like a day. And then we package that into portions that we then freeze, and then that's like 2 months meat that you just defrost, and it's good to immediately put in a pie, or in a stew, or in a curry, or in a whatever. Heat it up just like that, throw it over some rice, and you're sorted. And we do that with both the beef and with the chicken stuff. The chicken, we do salt, white pepper, clove, a little bit of ginger, because chicken likes ginger. I think that's it in the chicken mix. We do that, and we usually only do breast meat with the chicken, because we do not want to fight with bones. And yeah, we separate that into little portions for 4 people each. That goes in the freezer, haul that out, easy meat. We also pre-cook huge batches of mince as well, so that we've got mince meat ready to go with all of the stuff that one might want to prepare. And what I then do is I'll use one of those packs of either chicken or stewing beef for when I do my onigiri. Is between 1 pack of stewing beef and about 1 kilogram of rice, I easily get like 20 helpings of onigiri. Which, for the quick knowledge that you need when you are not entirely in need of a full meal, it's a really good tide me over. But yeah, I do different stuff with the meat once I've defrosted it every time, so depends on what else is in the fridge. And you can just freeze those and put them in the microwave when you want them. Exactly. It's so convenient. It makes the cooking process go from like 4 hours down to like 1 or a half an hour, depending on what you're doing. And I have taken over a lot of the cooking duties in the household because of just the way the timing works out. If we do mealtime during midday of our time zone. That means that we've all had the big meal of the day. It's usually my breakfast, and then I have the afternoon, evening to stream and do commissions and everything, and it makes life infinitely more convenient for me. Especially when you want to do something like a one-pot wonder, it's fantastic. Because those are just, you throw everything that's nice in a pot and have that with rice, and boom, instant meal, basically. We do that frequently. It's our favorite comfy food is one-pot wonders. And if you are clever with how you spice your meat, like you heard our recipe is very basic. If you're clever about doing it that way, you can, depending on how you spice it after defrosting, literally go international with how you want your flavors to go. So the same pot of stewing beef that goes out of the slow cooker, you can have any number of Asian dishes. You can have any number of European dishes. We sometimes throw a tin of kidney beans into the pan with this stuff, and some tomato relish and chili, and have cowboy beans. And it's just easy food, you know? Speaking of, I need to have another bite. Whoopsie. Oh dear. So yeah, I will find out if I can borrow the equipment that I need to do some hand cam cooking streams. How it will play out, I still need to figure it out, but I don't think it'll be an impossibility. It's gonna be a little bit strange, maybe. I'll have an interesting time of reading chat, but it's definitely something that I want to do. And I mean, if I can do one cooking stream a month, I would actually be pretty happy, because it's a little bit of effort to set up for it, but it's fun. It's something else to talk about. You can try stuff. And honestly, I like making easy food. And folk like to learn how to make easy food that's tasty. And I'm making batches for 4 people at a time, so hey. We do the same thing, but with ground beef for tacos, cumin, garlic powder, onion powder, and chili powder. Ooh, yes. Yeah, having your pre-made meats is just a lifesaver. Okay, just gonna quickly finish my salami. 1 second, guys. Or give me 2 minutes. I'm just gonna quickly polish my salamis. Okay, we are back. We are back. Armies are polished. Okay. So, that is light fittings in place. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Yay. I'm going to just make an adjustment to this camera. And just see where is our what I'm going to do is I'm just going to increase the resolution on this to 4K. Just for the render purposes. Because I would rather have more pixels to work with than less pixels to work with. Okay. Pull that this way. Aim that down just a little bit. Like so. Collapse that so that I can see clearly. All right, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a screenshot and just send that through to the client quickly. Here is a progress update on your mission. Bottles go to populate the shelves and additional decor still to be made. Placed screenshot. and we'll see what feedback we get from that. We shall see what feedback we get from that. Save button. Let's just see quickly. We put this back into cycles. How does that display? Denoise. Because I'm probably going to end up rendering this in cycles, not in Eevee. Max samples, let's make this 20. And let's see what we're seeing in cycles. Because this is going to probably render a little bit more neatly for us to paint over later. So, very interesting how the light spill changes shape depending on which rendering engine you're using. It's also interesting to note that it is amazingly difficult to get a blue room to look warm. Because by definition, blue is a very cold color. Like, unless you're talking literal light, then blue is very hot, but when it comes to perceptions and so on, blue is a very, very cold color, so getting it to look warm without it turning green is a very interesting challenge. It makes me think that these fake lights, I need to actually pull to this side. Yes, that helps. It helps it to feel warmer. If that's a warm white and not a cold white. Because it needs to kind of balance it out. Looks like a very interesting challenge, yeah. Because one wants to get the feeling of the blue room, or of the velvet room, but at the same time, you don't want to feel cold. So what I think I'm going to do is with this floor, what's happening on my references? Do we see the floor in any of these references? It's too dark to really tell there. There it is literally just blue because blue lighting. Literally cobalt blue. Mottled blue. Okay, there is a carpet with a very obviously brown brick. Brown stone. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a brown tile on the floor, I think. So let's go into the shading tab here, go top view, pull that down. And over here, what is... Getting my mouse in it is. Okay, so we're going to go add, we're going to include a texture, which is going to be a brick texture, which we're going to put in there. Squash. Let's try like that. Offset 0. Mortar size down. Scale. Oh man, too many other things. Hide the downlights. Okay. Scale. Yeah, that's better. Now what I want to do is I want to... That'll help with the warm feeling, yay! I certainly hope so. It's biased towards... And now let's go 0.5. Or actually, no. Wait. Let's go add a vector map. To texture. To normal. What is happening now? Scale 1. Okay, that is not the right tool for the job. Add vector. rotate. Really? What's the point? What's the point of this if I can't actually use it? Come on. Snackies time. Nice, nice. Enjoy the snacks. Okay, so... that ain't it. Let's go. Texture coordinate. Okay. Let's go generate it to vector. Okay. Object the room. Now, if we go in between there and add the vector rotate. Aha! Now if I'd add 45. Yes, now I'll be able to get that. I recently found some Mexican chips that are shaped like mini donuts and are lime and salt flavored and really the best. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Width 1, squash 1, squash 0, 0.5, row height, one. Let's see what that does. Squash 0, squash 1, scale like that. Okay, bias. Like so. Okay, I've got no idea what those do. Color 1, I'm going to choose that. Now let's see how that appears here. Ooh, the floor looks cool. Yay! Let's see how this renders out. It'll help if I've actually got my downlighters on. Now I'm going to dial that roughness down so that the floor is also a little bit shiny. You can start to see the effects starting to come through. And I'm also going to want to add something to give a little bit of a bump on that mortar. We can start to see it coming through now. Okay, so now if I go here, samples, let's make that 60. Okay. Let me just quickly go and see if I can get a bump displacement. On this mortar. So we're going to add Victor, bump, and before that we're going to add a color ramp, which is going to be that to that, that to that, that to that. Constant. Is that applying any bump? I can't tell. Maybe. Or maybe I should be using color instead of vector. No, vector is the right one for the job. I'm amazed, Harrier. This is so pretty. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Okay. That does need to go to the height. Okay, let's see it over there again. Down lights on. Let's see how it's behaving itself. Render. Please and thank you. Oh, how to have the beefiest of beefy PCs so that one does not wait an eternity for denoising. Oh man. Yeah, I definitely do think that the brown tiles helps a bit. I want to be VPC so bad. Oh yeah, like, give me the latest, greatest, beefiest graphics card, enough processing power, cables with enough bus capacity to actually get information from one end of the computer to the other end for processing. So that you don't have issues with bus speed. I want that. I agree, the brown looks beautiful. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I think it helps to give a little bit of balance, because otherwise it would just be swimming. It would be swimming. And this room doesn't have any windows, so you wouldn't see it in like a daylight scenario, but I can imagine if one had to bring a couple of work lights in here, the visual temperature of the place would look a little bit different. Okay, so things that I need to address is going to be the wall decor. I might reposition those two again and apply a special downlighter on the wall for the framed thing that's going to go in the middle there. Because that makes sense for this place. Then I need to find out what sort of cocktail he wants in the glass that's going to be on the counter. So I'll ask that question. I need to populate the cupboard. If I am conscious in time, now I will be conscious in time. I've got to do some extra domestic stuff in the morning though. Okay. So, tomorrow after Quell, I've got some domestic work to do, cook lunch, haha. That should give me about, Okay, so it's going to take me a little bit of time to get the bottles in place. It's going to take me a little bit of time to get the bottles in place. What I'm going to do is I'm going to instance those as well. I'm going to make a bunch of bottles and put them in an asset library as well. Because I think there are a couple that I'll be able to reuse. A couple of bespoke ones that I think are going to go on the top shelf. Top shelves. But the lower shelf bottles, I think I've already got an idea of what I need to give it the look of variety and actually have recognizable ingredients for cocktails that are not going to be blue. I want to make something to go in the middle of the tables. And I need to make coasters. Should I do a coaster strip? Should I do a coaster strip? Oh, should I do a coaster strip? Because that's always... interesting. Or does he want round coasters, I'll ask. No, I'll do round coasters because that way it makes sense. And I'm not going to bother doing the pumps. I'm not going to bother with the beer pumps on this end. Am I? Not really going to see it. Unless I do a couple of customs, 1, 2, 3, that can have implications for a lager, a white ale, and a stout. A lager, a pale ale, and a stout. I think that's what I'm gonna do. A stout on tap is so nice. Oh my word. Yeah, that's one that you don't down in one go. That one you sit with as a friend for half an hour. And you only have one. I think that's what I'm going to do, yeah. I'm going to do 3 pumps. Okay, let me do those quickly. So, first things first. Let's get out there. Make those unselected. Half an hour. Yeah. Sit with a drink for half an hour, be friends with it, you know? Let's do add cylinder, edit. There, yeah. Yeah, because not everything is something that you want to just down and be done with, I don't think. Like, a lager in the heat of summer? Sure. I'm besties with my drink for at least an hour because I can't hold my liquor. Oh, yeah. Nah, I am not someone who particularly enjoys being inebriated. or the idea of being inebriated. So I would rather have a drink and enjoy it and be done. But I don't want to necessarily overdo things. But also my parents made the financial mistake of introducing me to the idea of what a good beer is and what a good whiskey is, and therefore my tastes are expensive, so I can only ever afford one. 2 is not an option. Understandable. I'm a wine and cocktail kind of girl. I see, I see. The wines are so good here too, and it's so bad I love buying them by the bottle and just sipping a little every so often. No, that is a responsible way of enjoying. Okay, so that's going to be the display port for the brand, because they always do that. Then we're going to need to go back into edit mode, and we're going to need to add another cylinder in edit mode so that it's not part of a different object. Okay, here we're going to pull this way, rotate 90, scale this all the way down here, and we're going to go place that like such. Actually gonna go scale down, scale X up here, scale X, scale down, grab here, grab you, like that, grab connected, scale down, place, extrude, rotate 30, bring it down, extrude, rotate 30, bring it down, extrude, rotate 30, bring it down, and extrude down. All right, and grab connected, move you in place like that. There we go. There we are. And then we need to go here. Actually, no, first, I'm going to select that. And I'm going to go edge, mark seam. And I'm going to go here, grab that, select loop, edge, mark seam. And that is going to be that. Object mode, add material. That's going to be the black metal. Nice. Add a material. This is going to be gold metal. That's going to be like that, plus, assign, minus, assign, object. There we go. Add, duplicate. Select, sign, black metal 1 is going to turn into gray metal. If I cannot do stupid things with my caps lock. Okay, and that's gonna be you guys, assign, okay, so the first pump for our beers is almost set. We now just need the pump handle, and it's information. So what I'm first going to do here is I'm going to very quickly just grab these, and I'm going to go edge, bevel, undo, edge, bevel, no. Edge, bevel, segments to width 0.01, 0.1, 0.5, 0.4. That'll do. Now here, what I'm going to do is by this, actually undo that bevel. I'm not happy with that. I'm going to do, it's an angle. Of less than 50. It's got a shade smooth. Okay, so here, mesh, normals, recalculate outside. Okay. Now, edit mode, add cube. Bring the cube this way, thank you. Scale the cube down. Bring the cube up. Scale the cube down. Bring the cube across. Scale the cube down. Bring it into position. Okay. There we go. And then we are going to go here, and we're going to go duplicate. And we're going to pull those in that way. Scale up. Materials, we're going to add the rubber material and assign that there. And we're going to extrude, scale down, and we're going to extrude and no, scale down further. Pull that in. Extrude. Rotate. Up. Extrude. Scale. Extrude. Local. MMM. No. I'm going to first extrude, scale, extrude. Here, fill. Select faces. Assign gold metal. Select faces. Deselect those. Rotate up. Position like so. Edge, bevel. Width 0.5, segments 1, 0.25. There we go. That'll do the trick. Object mode. I'm not sure about that. Oh, that should be maximum. That should be 20. 90. 80. Okay, wait. Get rid of that. Object. Shade auto smooth. Recalculated. Fantastic. File. Save. And that is the first pump pretty much there. Now all I need to do is add another material here, which is going to be our logger, and another one. Which I'm going to duplicate, and I'm going to call this one pale ale, and I'm going to duplicate this one again, and I'm going to call this one stout, so that I can place those on that disc in the UVs when I unwrap this thing. Okay, so there, going to assign the stout label, object mode. Okay, now we're going to go to UV editing. scale. UV, export UV layout. This is going to be beer pump UV, beer pump label UV, export UV layout. Great. And then by shading, as we should now be on the stout, we're going to add texture, image texture, that's going to be color to color. And then I will put in that label liter per each one of these. So come back to layout here, bring this back out, drop this into the counter, call this one beer pump stout, and we're going to go select, duplicate, and move Y 30 centimeters, and duplicate and move Y 30 centimeters. And there we go, all three. First one we're going to call PA for pale ale, and the second one we're going to call lager. Okay, and it's now in that order. Okay, coming here, we can now see all three. Position-wise, I think they can all come this way just a bit. Object mode, camera. Yeah. They can come over a teeny bit more. Okay, edit mode, there we go. And I just want to grab this camera actually. And I want to rotate it ever so slightly because I want to get a little bit of those shot glasses in. There we go. That'll do. Show the room again. Let's see. Hide you. And let's just go back to Eevee for speed's sake. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Let's just see cycles again, if I'm not completely killing my machine right now. Save. Okay, it's saved. Okay, I know what the problem is here. I do not want to see show cone. Okay. And back in cycles, let's just see. It looks so cool. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Eek. Part of me wants to put a feature light in the corner there. Something with gobo on it to make it have an interesting shape. I will look into something that I can put in a gobo in that corner, because that sounds like a nice idea. But yeah, it's coming together. It's coming together. What I'm not happy with is how low poly these tables are turning out to be, though. So let me switch off the room for a second. Tables, table set. Table. Edit. Add modifier. Subdivision surface. 2. That does look better. But I do not want these loops. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab that, select, loop, edge loop, inset. There we go. Merge at center. No. Inset. Merge at center. Yes. That solves that problem. Now we go back here and we temporarily hide that, and we go select loops, edge loops, edge, make that sharp, select edge loops, make that sharp, object mode, show. Ooh, that teardrop at the bottom is not bad though. That teardrop's not bad. Interesting. So I'm going to get rid of table sets 1 and 2 because they did not take on the tweaks. Select objects, delete, select objects, okay. Delete hierarchy, table set, select objects, move view that way, all right. Duplicate linked, select objects, move, rotate, duplicate linked, select objects, rotate. Okay. That is looking significantly better already. That is looking significantly better already. All of that blue bounce light really does a number on the table, doesn't it, though? Wow. Actually, now that I look at it, I want to see on the table materials. I'm going to dial that roughness down a bit more. Table looks better? Yeah. I'm really much happier with it. Now, let's see. Yeah, that definitely helps significantly. And that smoother teardrop shape into the stand is actually also quite nice. It was an accident, but it's a happy accident, for sure. Okay. I'm gonna call this here for tonight. It's been almost 7 hours. But I'm pretty happy with the progress that we've made. This was despite the hour that we lost on a saving issue. I still can't believe that we did that. I think this is pretty good for 7 hours work. I think this is pretty good. We are now going to go into polish stage, which is not bad. We've got the main structure down, so I'm happy. I'll take another screenshot and send it through to the commissioner, and hopefully he is happy too, because that would be nice, as if he is happy too. That's a long time. Yeah, usually when I do my commission grinds, they are marathon streams. It looks amazing, and it was fun watching you work. Thank you so much. I'm glad if you enjoyed it. There's a lot of fun stuff that you can do in 3D, and I personally find that it's, for me, the most fun way to do interior environments. I'm still very, very much learning a lot of things, but when it comes to the modeling, at the very least, of some basic hard body objects, I'm pretty happy that I can do most things without worrying too hard about not knowing how to make the thing. So yeah, we make progress little by little. Of course, you all know that the point of this model is absolutely going to be for a render, because I've not included a door. There's no windows. Everything behind the camera I am not detailing at all. The only reason why I've got lights covering the entire footprint of the room is so that the lighting scenario makes sense, and that we haven't got a dead spot in the light closer to the camera, which will look weird. But yeah, all in all, I'm pretty happy with how things are going. I'm pretty happy with how things are going, yeah. If I was doing this for an environment that would be more interactive, then I would definitely be adding other features. I would definitely be looking at adding other features. Because you need to be able to get in. And probably, if I wanted to import this into a platform like Unity or whatever, I'd want to have made a bunch of these assets independently and exported them and put them in a Unity library independently, so that they can be instanced in the engine and moved around as needed in the engine. One day I will get to do something along those lines, but today is not that day. One day I'll figure it out. And when that day comes, oh boy, is it going to be an interesting one, because all of a sudden I'm going to be building interactive stuff, and then that's going to be chaos incarnate, but it's going to be so much fun. In the meantime, I'll make an asset library. That I can use to build my own cool stuff. So, yeah. Fun times. Alright then, so tomorrow the game plan is at 0800 UTC. I will be doing another quell session. Let me go to our chat screen so that we can do that, and let me go over to this thing and just stop the clock on that for a bit. So on the game plan for the week, let me just make sure properties, this is on the correct one. Yes, and save, and okay. So on the cards for tomorrow is another quell session, 0800 UTC time. This morning I was late because I woke up late and then proceeded to break my entire audio system somehow. I spent the time between the quell session and this session fixing my audio, and hopefully it behaved itself. Hopefully. And then that is that for the fitness schedule for the week. And then also on the cards for this week is tomorrow we are continuing with the bar, and it is going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Then I was going to be having a collab with Mr. Zyson. Unfortunately, he had to cancel out because of some emergency matters on his side, so he's taking an emergency hiatus. So instead of a collab on Friday, I will be doing more commission grinding, because I've all of a sudden got a lot in my queue that's a lot of big work. So I am going to be doing that on both Friday, the standard 13:30 UTC, and also at Saturday 13:30 UTC, unless the sky falls and I break things again and I need to spend some time fixing that, in which case I will update you guys on Twitter and Blue Sky, because I'm now there again. I am now back on Blue Sky. I had been forgetting it for a while. Whoops. So I am now making a conscious effort to post the same stuff that I post on Twitter on Blue Sky, so that the folks who have decided that X is not for them, X is not the spot, then they could still keep in touch, and for our Brazilian friends to still be able to see what's going on. I will hopefully get to pop in. I hope that Mr. Zyson is okay. Yeah, I hope so too. He's been struggling with his health for a while now, so I understand wholeheartedly that things go crazy. But yeah, we'll see how things pan out in the week. Once again, guys, thank you guys so much for joining me today. I'm really happy with the progress we made, actually, despite my own colossal mess up. So hopefully the commissioner likes it too, and we shall make progress of further nature on the morrow. I am probably going to spend the first part of the day making a couple of generic bottles to go into the top shelf, but I'm going to do the work on the less generic stuff off stream. I think this is what I'm going to handle on that. So yes, a lot of things on the cards, and also I just have to say, Citrina, big thank yous for the commission on your side as well. I will do my darndest to get it to you as soon as possible. I'm probably going to mix and match between working on the animation and working on other commissions at the same time, just so that my brain does not go into overload mode. And not manage time in a way that makes sense. So no problem, bestie. I thank you. I appreciate. But yeah, I noticed that you sent some messages in BJ, and I will get back to you on that. And I spotted them. I did not read them with comprehension, but I will look into that. And it's more a good thing that I'm ending stream now, because my brain has just turned into a bag of cats. Where did my brain cells go? They have evaporated. That was me using the last of my brain cell at the exactly 7-hour mark of the stream. So, with that said, I'm going to love and leave you all. Thank you so much for spending time with me. I appreciate it to the ends of this blue earth. And I shall see you all tomorrow, hopefully. Rest well when you get to it, and until next time. Cheery bye. Oh, before I absolutely forget again, lurkers, VOD squad, you guys are amazing. I appreciate you guys a lot. And, yes. You see, my brain cell really did leave me. I appreciate you guys. Cheers. Bye. Bye.